down more than ever, it seems.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. And for Milwaukee, Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Lillard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Middleton, Anthony with the defensive effort.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
17-foot shot on the way. And that one hits back iron. Here's DiVincenzo. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Passes to Kanter. Kicks it to Powell. Back to Kanter. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years. A career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now here's Powell. Clock at 6. And Kanter throws it down.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy has no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Giannis. And Covington sends it back. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Powell. Here's Covington. Up and in on the layup. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. Oh. And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Powell against DiVincenzo. Powell down low. Holiday against Lillard. And no good that time. Holiday with the defensive effort. Tucker finds Giannis. Back to Tucker. 1:56 left to play in the first. And Antetokounmpo shoots it in.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
Lillard surveying the D. Lets it go. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Lillard is as tough as there is to contain in the pick and roll. He does a nice job of using the screen to get a little bit of separation.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Forbes. Here's Lopez. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
And a missed layup. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Brook Lopez. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. McCollum outside. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Portland again missing. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. There's the 3. Good on the triple.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Let's go. The drive by Nurkic. Lets it go from deep. Fires the 3. That shot off. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Damian Lillard told us
humble beginnings. You know, I'm from
well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
McCollum against Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Drew Holiday. And a switch here also for Portland. Covington's checked in. Here's DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
There's the pass to Simons. And here's McCollum for 3. Cans it from downtown. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here's Simons. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's McCollum with the drive. Nobody near Nurkic. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Now, when bigs like Nurkic start stretching the floor and improving their game, you know they're committed to their craft.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Derek Jones. Foul, he's checked in for McCollum. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Kanter. Anthony left side. Stolen by Middleton. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's DiVincenzo. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Middleton drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Anthony against Middleton. Passes it to Forbes. Back to Middleton. To the wing right side. Clock is at 3. Here's Lopez. And Kanter pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 10. And here's Covington from the arc. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. Here is Forbes. 12 points for him. Pass to Middleton. Fades away. Off the left rim and out.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Lillard outside. To the inside. Kanter. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Got to appreciate how aggressive Kanter is on offense. I mean, it's what earns him trips to the line.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Collins checked in for the Trailblazers. 7-second difference, shot and game clock, stolen by Kanter. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. Powell, no one around him. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Powell's got 5 points so far.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Here's Holiday. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Lillard with the bucket.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a robust. And that should do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. They've got P.J. Tucker, Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
Adept at using his length on defense. That's Covington. I mean, the moment you're careless around him, he strikes.
Holiday attacking from deep. Giannis. The shot misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Kicks it out to Lillard. Inside for the lead, taken away by Holiday. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's foul number 2 for him. Milwaukee in the lead. Back to Giannis. Bucks passing it around.
Known for his defensive chops, Covington's length and timing is what allows him to bother shooters.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Lillard attacking. Now the pass to Nurkic. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Holiday against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Lays it up and banks it in. Nurkic has got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. The wide open look here for Lopez. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Ready to shoot once he catches it. Lopez has tremendous confidence in his scoring ability.
Anthony, the pass to Lillard. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And Holiday kicks to Connaughton. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Bucks lead by 2. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Well, you can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over.
The kick out to Lopez. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Collins checked in for Robert Covington. Jones comes in for Anthony. McCollum's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's Simons in for Damian Lillard. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And McCollum is fantastic at running the screen and roll. He knows how to use the pick to get space to shoot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Connaughton. And contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night, and he makes the first.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
And Portland making a change here. Cantor's checked in. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Tries again, and it's sent back by Lopez. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
A three from McCollum. No good there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. The Bucks on top. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Derek Jones. Enes Kanter is out there with Collins. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the 1. No good on the second free throw.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
McCollum outside, and Kanter throws it down.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
McCollum outside. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Middleton up top, covered by Anthony. Middleton can't get it to go.
They came close there to tying it up.
That was a really important possession, especially at this stage of the game. Painful miss.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Back to Giannis to end the run. Holiday against Lillard. Holiday goes in, launches it. But they'll get another chance. Here's Antetokounmpo. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Covington. Portland leading by 5. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Here's Lillard. And the rejection by Giannis. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Covington passes to Lillard. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Portland lead. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50% from the field, and a lot of those shots have come against some tight D. That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
This speaks to how strong Portis is. It's obvious he enjoys showing off that muscle.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Cannon. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Damian Lillard.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game. And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Lillard against Holiday. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Portis. Wide open look. That one goes. Count it.
Can't take Portis lightly from the mid-range. This is one of his go-to shots.
Here's Lillard. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Middleton finds DiVincenzo. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he shows the focus there. Nails the technical.
And they'll take anything they can get here to cut into the lead. And that technical should give them a little boost.
Back to Holiday. Middleton dishes to Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. 4 on the clock. And Cantor pulls it down. The basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Covington with the bucket.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Covington's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Middleton up top. He kicks to Holiday. No good on the 3. It's McCollum on the wing. And so it's Portland winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. checking out Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. And for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard. Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Ennis Cantor. And it's Powell in a 2-guard. Now here's Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich puts up a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And the Jazz with possession here. Portland making their last shot. The shot. Mitchell's shot is good.
If he keeps knocking down that shot, Donovan Mitchell is poised to be a dominant player for years to come.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Mitchell after the Trailblazers pick up 2. And Cantor pulls it down.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Powell, that's good.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
So it's the Jazz now. Now here's Conley. He dishes it to Gobert. Back to Conley. To the paint. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley.
He is so good in pick and roll. When the defense plays up on him, he burns them with the pass.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Powell, no one around him. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Oh, my goodness. 5 straight coming out of the gate.
Mitchell against Covington. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Conley surveying the D. And the Jazz, another 3.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 5, and Cantor throws it down.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
And they pick up 2.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Lillard outside. Stolen by Michael Conley. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, I'll tell you what, Conley still shows great foot speed. His father was a world-class track athlete.
Oh, that's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Mitchell. That one wide left. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. A wide open look here for Anthony and the Trailblazers. Another 3.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And there's the pass to Cantor. The tray. And it's Lillard missing.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And here's Conley outside. Trailblazers have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Covington wide open. He fires. And Portland again with the bucket.
Putting those productive habits to work. Covington always eager to contribute on offense. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Portland out in front, leading by 4. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard.
I think it comes from being
and that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Clarkson.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Nurkic. He kicks it to McCollum. From deep three-point range, gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Jazz trail by 5.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Clarkson finds Favors. Just 5 on the clock. And they're on the break. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Clarkson. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Portland leading by 7. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Clarkson. Yep, that one goes.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Portland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. 1:44 left now here in the second. It's McCollum with the drive. Draws contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic. Portland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Mitchell, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Lillard, the pass to Cannon. Missed inside. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Trailblazers leading by 3. And Lillard kicks to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Gobert. Stolen by Cantor. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard with the ball. Rebound, Utah. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. 15 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope the first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Off the inbound. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it's good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Mitchell dishes to Ingles. Another miss by Utah.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Small stature, no matter. Conley competes at the defensive end on the floor. He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Finally, now 1 for 5 here in the third. We'll see if that boosts their confidence.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Anthony kicks to Powell. Pass to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Clarkson on the wing. He's got 10. Out to Favors. 17-foot shot on the way. The rebound by Simons.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
1:31 left to play here in the third. O'Neal against Jones. And here's McCollum for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. Now, here's Clarkson. He's tightly guarded. Niang passes to Clarkson. Now, O'Neal. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
McCollum, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Three-pointer. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The Trailblazers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
The Trailblazers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And he jams it with authority.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Utah's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And that one's good by Favors.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
In the corner, Collins with it. And finished off by Collins.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
High character kid, well spoken. In fact, Mitchell's pre-draft interviews helped him rocket up the board.
Lillard scanning the floor. Whoa, hammering it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in.
Growing before our eyes, the confidence of Gobert. Comfortable doing a little of everything now.
Lillard attacking, feeds to Covington, over Bogdanovich, and Covington gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game. Conley the pass to Mitchell. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. The offensive rebound, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
Lillard bounce pass. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. No good with the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard outside. There's the dish to Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The score now all even. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Conley laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Three-pointer Lillard hits the three-point bomb. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
The drive by Mitchell. They recover it. Nice shot by Gobert. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Kicks it out to McCollum. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Mitchell against Covington. And it's Mitchell missing. Portland trailing here. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. A three from McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Free throw good, McCollum.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding him.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3. Looking to end the run. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
The drive by Mitchell. That's tipped. One-on-one fast break. Here's McCollum. Lillard outside. 58 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 4 to shoot. That's the 3 fly. Offensive rebound.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard outside. And a wide open look for McCollum. 3-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Got a piece of it. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. It's Joe Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you've come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Now, here is Harden. It's stolen by Ingles, and the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Gobert. Chalk up 2 there.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Conley against Irving. Back to Jordan. Puts it up from 12. Gobert pulls it in. And it's Utah's ball. 4-point game. Mitchell wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Boy, Mitchell's confidence is off the charts right now. Off the dribble jumper, yes, sir.
Indoors, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Nets. Irving looking over the floor. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Now here's Harden. Lots of room. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harden against Ingles. Jordan. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the Stifle Tower.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here is Irving. Inside. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Woohoo! Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Ingles passes to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Nets trail by 7. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 8 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
To the inside. Jordan's shot is off. Jazz leading by 7. The drive by Mitchell.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Harden dishes to Green. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Throws it down. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Green with the jam.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Harden outside. Over Ingles. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And it goes down 2 points. Bogdanovich has got 8.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace.
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Conley against Dinwiddie. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Durant in the corner, 5 on the clock. And it's Brooklyn scoring again. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah.
Well, Kevin Durant with a little crafty creativity. KD at the rim.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most... prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Clarkson surveying the floor. There's the triple. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Luwawu Cabarro kicks to KD. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Luwawu. Down low, 6 to shoot. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Back to Favors. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And here comes Thomas leading the fast break. This one for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Clarkson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Dinwiddie, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The shot by Clarkson, no good. Nets trail by 4. Here's the teardrop, and Dinwiddie lays it in. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Conley. Here's Mitchell. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Mitchell against Jordan. A putback.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Conley surveying the D. Gobert can't hit.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 14 points, 2 rebounds. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. And there's Green. And it's Harris in at the 3.
Well, we've seen that a time or two for Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter. He can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. They've led by as many as 11 points. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
The Jazz shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Harris passes to Jordan. Harden trying to get open.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Harden against Mitchell. A rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Utah calls timeout. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Back to Irving. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Harden on the wing. Ingles covering. Shot clock at 6. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Conley with the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. KD against O'Neal. Durant drains the 19-footer. He's got 8.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And again, it's Utah.
You know, it seemed to me they were shying away from a foul there. The D still has to be a little bit more physical than that. He's got to feel you.
To the middle. Here's Claxton. A rebound by the Jazz. They've led by as many as 11 points. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And Utah, another 3. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Durant. Inside. It's tipped. 3 on 3. Here's Clarkson. And that one clearly. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
O'Neal against Durant. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range, because that is money in the bank.
Clarkson against Dinwiddie. Thomas surveying the D. But they recover it. It's off. And so it's Utah in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Also Thomas out there. O'Neal is out there with Ilyasova. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. And Utah making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Then for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Jazz leading by 5. Mitchell outside. The pass to Niang. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
On the wing, Irving. Covered by Mitchell. Irving against Mitchell. Jordan, the shift. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Boy, this guy has run this play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to read the defense.
Here's Ilyasova, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Jazz lead by 8.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Jordan finds Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
How about the ability of Durant to make those long strides to the rim and absorb the contact?
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Mike Conley subbed in for Thomas. Ingles against Harden. Harris outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The very quick response from deep by Joe Harris. We love it.
Mitchell looking it over. To the wing on the left. Conley with it. Guarded now by Irving. Here's Mitchell. And Jordan sends it back. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
Utah calls timeout. George Niang, he's checked in for Utah. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. I just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Harden against Ingles. Pass to KD. Right side, Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell against Harden. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter. Harden against Ingles. Down low, deflects the pass. Jordan kicks to Harden. Nets passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Conley against Irving.
Well, you're allowing DeAndre Jordan to get comfortable. This guy is so efficient as a scorer.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Niang. And the Jazz, another 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Irving. 56 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside for Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Mitchell against Harden. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Durant for 3. They grab their own miss. Out to Harris. Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich. So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits.
Well, you're playing right into Kevin Durant's hands when you put him at the free throw line. This guy has always been terrific at the charity stripe.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another 3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Ball's knocked loose, and so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Even early up, David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. thank you. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Wiseman. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard. And for Brooklyn, Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now here's Curry. Pass to Oubre. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wiseman's got his team on the board to start the game for the Warriors. Irving passes to Harden. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after.
And Brooklyn has possession. The Warriors making the shot. Nobody near Irving. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Curry looking around and finished off by Wiseman.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Irving after James Wiseman's bucket. Irving with the ball. Wiseman picks him up. A shot's good from Irving.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irving's so good at finding holes in the defense.
And Curry, here we go. And that one drops.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game. And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
It's deflected, and he gets it back. 6 to shoot. Here's Harden. It's on target from the high post. Harden's got his second bucket.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Harden dishes to Jordan. Comes up empty down low. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
And here's Irving after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Golden State moving it around. From outside the arc, sinks the triple. Curry's got 8 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now, here is Harden. Count that bucket.
And the mid-range game of Harden, excellent. An offensive genius, really. I mean, knows exactly where to get the looks that he wants.
And the basket by Curry.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Irving for 3. Harris finds Irving. Three-pointer. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. He's got 7. Warriors leading by 6. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Irving. Back to Oubre. Stolen by Harden. And on the way from Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
The pass to Green. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Irving's shot is good.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Curry kicks to Oubre. Outside Curry. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now Irving. He's got 12. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Poole. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And it's good, 2 points. Claxton's got his first 2 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second-chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Power down with both hands.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And we hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Jumps up and finished up by KD.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Dinwiddie's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Brown against Thompson. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Durant with a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I think we're all aware of Durant's in the gym range as a shooter. I mean, seriously, I don't think there's a shot he can't make.
4-on-3 break. The kick out to Brown. Shoots from the elbow. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Thompson with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. Shoots from the high post. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
Bazemore on the wing. Here's Pascal. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dinwiddie against Curry. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Dinwiddie drives in. And the buck. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, Curry is so...
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. 2K Sports Bet.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They only had a couple rough stretches and that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Steph Curry's out there with Oubre. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Green. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action. We'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism.
Outside, Green. Here's Curry. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
And before the injury, Kelly Oubre playing a career high in minutes. 38 to 40 minutes a game with regularity. G8, do you think that load could have contributed to his injury?
Well, Kevin, all young players want those minutes, but that right knee had troubled him for a while. PRP treatment back in 2017, and perhaps some questions for the Suns training staff.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And I think one of the things understated about Harden, he's a great athlete. I mean, he can rise and bounce. He's strong. He's quick. He can easily punch it on you when he gets to the rim.
Oubre against Harden. Oubre dishes to Wiggins. Oubre kicks to Green. Warriors getting another chance here. On its way from Curry for 2, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Oubre against Harden. It's deflected. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route.
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Curry outside. A rebound by the Nets.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a three yet after the tremendous first half he had.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And finished off by Wiseman.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. A 2-point game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Thompson from long range. And it's Durant with the rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Passes to Green. For the lead. And it's Durant laying it in. Durant's got 13.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Bruce Brown. That's his first foul. The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Thompson. Looney passes to Thompson. Drills the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Let's keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Man, he gets it done in bunches, does Durant. He's a superb scorer. You just got to marvel at his greatness.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Claxton with the bucket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
26 seconds left in the third. Here's Poole. Dinwiddie covering. Knocks down the three ball. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Dinwiddie passes to Green. 1 second left. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Warriors lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Thompson fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And just another demonstration of Thompson's superb all-around game. Has shown the ability to get inside the score at the rim.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Dinwiddie, the bounce pass. Here's Durant. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Boy, Durant's confidence through the roof. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anybody at any time.
Poole, the pass to Looney. Thompson for the triple. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside, Green. Bazemore. A nice shot by Katie.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Out to KD. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Looney passes to Pascal. Here's Poole. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Joe Harris is checked in for Green. Harden comes in for Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And he gets it to go. Curry's got 26.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Curry against Irving. The three. No good on that one. So Golden State will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Up top, Curry, covered by Irving. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Jordan, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Curry against Irving. Wiseman dishes to Wiggins. Left side Curry. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Curry. 1:51 left in the fourth. Just 3 to shoot. Thompson finds Curry.
Well, Irving looking engaged and aggressive there, making an impact at the defensive end.
Back to Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Outside for Durant. Tries it from 19, and here's Harden for 3, and Curry pulls it down.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Warriors.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Steph Curry.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Wiggins kicks to Thompson for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden finds Jordan. Fires for 3. But they get it back. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Bangs home the trifecta.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass. Catch and shoot, not the dribble.
Now here's Curry. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This was all right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. Terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. P.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for the Warriors, you've got Wiseman. Wiggins is out there with Green. Then there's Oubre. And it's Curry in at the one spot. Green, the pass to Wiggins. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. The pass to Wiseman. Oubre outside. Lets it go with the three. The shot by Curry, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Holiday did a great job there, realizing they had an opportunity in transition, taking advantage of the numbers. Those are the kind of situations where they thrive.
Here's Wiseman. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line. Both shots good from the stripe. Now Holiday. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Misses the three. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. To the inside. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Goes up. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
Pass to Wiseman. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that. Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Stolen by Middleton. Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. The three. And it's Chris Middleton with the three.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
Wiseman, the pass to Curry. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. DiVincenzo. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Golden State moving it around. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Oubre. Curry's got 5 now.
If you get Steph Curry in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you just have the feeling he's not going to miss.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Shots good by Middleton.
A great floor awareness says that Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Giannis gets it to go.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 7. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
No good from Connaughton.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the basket by Curry. 10 points for him.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. Middleton outside. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
All alone, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
Shots good by Green.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Giannis right side. Inside, here's Lopez, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Lopez powering through that time.
It's Solomon. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
On the wing, Green. Misses the wing jab.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the... This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he would...
For me personally,
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Paschal. And there's Klay Thompson, and it's Looney in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you. And last year, just a tough one for Looney. Just couldn't find a way to stay on the court.
Grabbing that jersey for just 20 games last year, and every time he seemed to recover from one nagging injury, another one would pop up, and Looney very frustrated with how last year went, and so were his teammates.
Pass to Poole. Back to Thompson. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 5. Down low. And to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Poole, guarded by Holiday. Some nice passing by Golden State. Good. Paschal's got his first points of the game.
Well, Looney knows his role, good at keeping the ball moving and finding the right man for the shot.
Over in the corner, on to Antetokounmpo. And slam dunk by Paschal.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Passes it to Poole. Thompson outside. Thompson is double. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from Looney.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. For the finish, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, don't let Giannis get a step on you. His one step counts for three sometimes, and he's gone.
To the middle. Out to Thompson. 1:11 left in the first half. From deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's DiVincenzo. A huge slam. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone, Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, he changes that whole narrative.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Jack Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes.
And it just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Here's Curry with the three. The shot that time, not on target. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
That jump shot looking better and better.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 26. And that...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer, starting the second half. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Middleton dishes to Tucker. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Over Wiseman. Clock at 4. Here's Holiday. That one doesn't go. And Golden State will come the other way. And finished off by Oubre.
And how about the court awareness there? Peripheral vision of Curry. Strong feel for when guys are uncovered. Finds the open man.
Here is Forbes. Guarded by Curry. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Here is Forbes. It's stolen by Curry. Wiseman kicks to Curry. Wiggins outside. Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Holiday. Wants to get it to Oubre and does. And Curry has it in the corner. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Bryn Forbes.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Took him no time at all on that one. Wiggins has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Wiggins. And Holiday throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
It's Curry outside. No good that time. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Drew Holiday. Bucks leading by 5. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Lopez. It's good. Lopez has got his second basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Curry. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
I like watching Curry work the pick and roll. I wonder if his time with Steve Nash in the offseason is paying some dividends. Impossible to guard in those sets.
Middleton. Oubre pulls it in. Warriors trail by 5. Over Lopez. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And the pass to Middleton. Portis, the pass to DiVincenzo. And Lopez has it in the corner. It's stolen by Wiseman. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And Wiggins throws it down.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Timeout called the Bucks. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on him.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. The Bucks also changing it up. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. And it's Holiday in for Pat Connaughton. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And the 3-ball is good. Giannis has got 33 points. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Thompson misses. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. 3-point lead. Count that one. 8 points for Chris Middleton.
Well, at 235 pounds, Middleton is hard to throw off balance, so he can take that contact and still finish through.
Pass to Toscano. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a great show through 3 quarters. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Curry. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard. That's the Warriors 5. Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Giannis. Five to shoot. Warriors with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Warriors trailing. Curry dishes to Oubre. Back to Curry. Down low. And Wiseman gets it to go on the assist by Curry.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ball game.
It's Curry outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. They get a hand on it. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Antetokounmpo kicks to DiVincenzo. Offline with his 3. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And Green slams it in.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Curry kicks to Oubre. Here's Wiggins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Thompson, he's checked in for Oubre. The Bucks also with the sub. Lopez is checked in. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Portis, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Boldenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Got a piece of it. Lopez passes to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. And up the court come the Bucks on the break.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Well, Curry doing a great job there with the pass. Of course, you're worried about the shot all the time, but a nice setup from Steph.
Pass to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Thompson passes to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State. And Thompson kicks to Curry. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is good. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Higgins outside. It's stolen by Kumbo. Here's DiVincenzo. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Now it's just a three-point Warrior lead. Curry dishes to Wiggins. Another three for Golden State.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. 41 seconds left in the game. Curry kicks to Wiseman. They kick it out to Green. Kumbo against Curry. 4 on the shot clock. Rebound, Milwaukee.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Feeds it to Giannis. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Now here's Curry.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Just a big defensive mistake there. I mean, it's like 3 points. You want to harass Steph, but when he goes to the free throw line, we know it's pretty much automatic. Always one of the league's best free throw shooters.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 6. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming. And
thank you, David. Great interview once again. Come a long way, D.A. Thanks. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. P.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Anthony in at the 3. Now, here's Kanter, Covington, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Drops it in from 14 feet away.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Powell. Poked loose. Holiday with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard attacking.
Whoa, what a finish! Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Kanter. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Timeout. And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
McCollum's checked in for Enes Kanter. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Lillard is capable of getting up to slam it home. You better keep him out of the paint.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. A 3-ball.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively. When he's on the floor, offensive rebound is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on it, you pay the consequences.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. Now here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Outside, Covington. Takes the 3. Taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Trailblazers trail by 9. That's a 2 from Powell. They get it back. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, got got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Bucks. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Collins comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's Simons in for Lillard. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Hitch got that one from Nurkic.
Tough to guard in these screen and rolls. I mean, I love how Nurkic positions himself and gets creative in these situations.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Got that one up quick.
With a quick, accurate release, McCollum thrives on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Holiday. Good on the shot. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but that opens up some opportunities for their shooters.
And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Holiday surveying the floor. Lopez left side. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus.
It's McCollum on the wing. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Well, when you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic, I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up, but I know you were doing your things, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. P.J. Tucker comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. Portis, the pass to Tucker. Back to Portis. 4 on the clock.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Jones dishes to Collins. He kicks it to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Simons, guarded by Tucker. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. A 3 from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter, and it hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Trail Blazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Great positioning on the putback. Nurkic has got it back down to single digits for Portland.
Playing with such physicality on the offensive glass. I mean, Nurkic awesome at slamming misses in.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's guarded by Nurkic. And that one's good by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 16. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this team.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Quick fact for you guys. P.J. Tucker is the #1 sneakerhead in the NBA. And it's not even close. The man owns hundreds and hundreds of kicks. In the 2018 playoffs, P.J. wore 22 different pairs of shoes in 17 games.
Portland shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Anthony against Middleton. From past the arc, Tucker. The second chance points on the tip in. Tucker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, man, such a hard worker on the glass. Tucker's energy is very impressive. A true junkyard dog.
And last season, P.J. Tucker signing a 6.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Robert Covington. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Connaughton. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. The Trailblazers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Cantor finds Powell. Covington in the corner. Stolen by Tucker. A finish. Throws down the breakaway jam.
When you put everything into your defense like Tucker does, good things happen. Like easy points off of a terrific steal.
And the basket by Lillard.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here is Forbes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. We've got 33 seconds left here in the second. And stolen by Lillard. Unhindered, going all the way. And the dunk by Powell.
Encouraging to see Lillard focus on improving his defense, showing solid instincts to come up with that steal.
Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Forbes, the pass to Lopez. Had a hand on it. Portland, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. No good on that one.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, known for his unique personality, Cantor also remains a solid role player, someone his teammates enjoy playing with.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Forbes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and that should...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Bringing the physicality. I mean, they kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Bucks. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton, and it's small forward. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Middleton's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Bucks. Anthony, the pass to Lillard. Shoots the three. Pass to Powell. For the three. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Fires it up. That one no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Middleton on the wing. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. And it's 7 points for Chris Middleton.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Canner, high post. Antetokounmpo's there. Here's Lillard. And Middleton with the block. And it's the Bucks on the break. He dishes it to Giannis. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Lillard. Yep, it counts.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now the pass to Cannon. Over onto Antetokounmpo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kimball, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Simons surveying the D. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Inside, Lopez kicks to Connaughton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Look, and when someone's open, Lopez will find using his height to see over the defense.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He is guarded by McCollum.
So smooth in the pick and roll. Lopez is fantastic at positioning himself in these sets.
Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. McCollum against DiVincenzo. And it's McCollum off the drive. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Having to be careful around Lopez. He's solid at timing when to leap up to block shots.
Holiday gets the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
DiVincenzo against McCollum. Nobody near Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Nurkic has got 4 points now in the quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to Connaughton. DiVincenzo with it. Right side, Portis. The kick out to Lopez. And another three for Milwaukee.
Ready to shoot once he catches it. Lopez has tremendous confidence in his scoring ability.
Pass to Nurkic. Right side, Collins. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Shoots it up. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. McCollum's got 8 points.
And McCollum is fantastic at running the screen and roll. He knows how to use the pick to get space to shoot.
And so it's Milwaukee, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. DiVincenzo finds Holiday. The reverse. And it's Giannis missing.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. Gotta get the whole team pumped up.
McCollum trying to get open. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Giannis outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
And he knocks down the first one. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Bobby Portis has checked in for Milwaukee.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
And here's McCollum for three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And Antetokounmpo inside. Covington's there. And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And the Bucks with possession here. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo with the bucket. And that's now 24 points for Giannis.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Trailblazers trail by 14. To the inside, Covington. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Bucks leading by 12. Middleton on the wing. Back to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Portis. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Anthony.
Wow, the superb strength of Portis. You got to hit him harder than that if you're the defense.
And the Bucks making a change here. Forbes checked in. Portland's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Lillard misses.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Cantor dishes to Lillard. Back to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Such an intelligent guy. I mean, have you guys heard? Album, he spits bars. He's also excellent at reading and torching the defense too.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Nice shot by Portis.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, indeed, like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Covington. Giannis against Covington. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Holiday. Fires the three. And another three for Milwaukee.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bucks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Here's Lillard, and the rejection by Giannis. And he lays it straight in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard looking around. Portland no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Forbes can't get it to go. Lillard left side. Anthony kicks to McCollum. Drops in the tray.
And sometimes McCollum is automatic from there. You can't give him this shot if you're the D.
Outside Holiday. Misses there. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. DA, it's all.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much.
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, DA. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Cantor in the center, locking down the middle. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center. Conley's shot is off.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
From the arc, and Robert Covington gets the three. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Lillard. Michael Conley making his last shot. Cantor, the pass to Powell. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. And that one goes long.
And that's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Here's Lillard, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Here's Mitchell. Hits the jumper in space.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Lillard kicks to Powell. Launches a 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Powell's got 6 points.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. In the corner, Powell with it. Lillard against Ingles. And it's good for 2. Lillard's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
On the wing, Ingles. From downtown, hits it from 3-point range.
This is how Ingles went from being undrafted to big money. He does a lot of things for you, but stretching the floor is number 1.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
I mean, not only does Bogdanović stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanović defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Here's Lillard following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Powell finds Anthony. To the middle. Here's Cantor. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Jazz trail by 7. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Ingles against Lillard. Pass to Powell. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's Simons. It's McCollum on the wing. Off target from outside. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lobbed up there for Bogdanović. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Now here's McCollum. Out to the right wing. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Thomas, it's a wide open look, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Portland out in front, up 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is still...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Jazz. Thomas is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Favors. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forwards position. Nurkic finds McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to McCollum. Utah with the rebound.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
Derek Favors is a strong-willed player who fights for extra possessions. You gotta box this guy out whenever a shot goes up.
The pass to Simons. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Jones with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Now, here's Clarkson. Not a lot of room. Good on the bucket. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. And so Clarkson will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 1. Passes it to Niang. Back to Clarkson. Stolen by McCollum. By himself. And McCollum with the slam.
Ever the opportunist, McCollum probing for a weakness, finds one and exploits it.
Pass to Favors. From deep, Thomas. He's off on that one. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And McCollum with the slam.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Clarkson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Takes a 3. Drills it from outside. McCollum's got 9.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Collins. Pass to Favors. He kicks to Clarkson. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by McCollum. Here's Simons. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well. Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Portland leading by 6. Here's Simons. 5 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Collins. Here's Niang. And Utah turns it over again.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Cantor. Makes it off the glass. Cantor's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
And that's just all muscle there. Cantor is solid at fighting his way through whatever the D throws at him.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Lillard surveying the D. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard. That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Portland in the driver's. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding. And that.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Lillard in at the 1.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
The Jazz have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Now Lillard. Passes it to Cantor. Bogdanovich against Anthony. Over in the corner, Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Here's Mitchell. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Powell against Mitchell. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closer. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And it's Mitchell missing. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Covington passes to Lillard. Kanter against Mitchell. And there's Enes Kanter on the assist by Lillard. And now a 10-point Portland lead.
And the coaching staff doesn't have any issue putting the ball in Kanter's hands inside. And why not? That part of his game is very refined.
Here's Mitchell. Good D by Covington. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Trailblazers leading by 10. Lillard outside. Here's Cantor. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Powell, that's good. Powell's got the lead up to 14 now for Portland.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Covington sends it back. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Count that one. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And Portland has possession. Here is Lillard. 16 points for him. From deep three-point range, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Mitchell. The second chance effort. Nifty move. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
It's stolen by Ingles. Out to Conley. Bogdanovich wide open. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Nurkic kicks to McCullough. Back to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And the call will be made against Matt Thomas. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Simons surveying the D. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The first free throw is good. Good on both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Jazz trail by 12. Clarkson with the ball. Pass to Niang. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Lets it go with a three. Connects from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Niang. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Clarkson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. McCollum outside. Shot from the wing. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And here's McCollum for 3. But they recover it. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. The rebound by Niang.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
That's tipped. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the basket by McCollum.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. No better way to ignite the break than off a turnover.
Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 12. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
Undrafted coming into the league, Joe Ingles has not only found a way to stick, he's become a major contributor.
6 to shoot. Mitchell. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good. Mitchell's got 19 points. Portland leading by 10. Now, here's Lillard. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot-blocking master.
And it's Lillard missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Right wing. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kanter finds Anthony. Now here's Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Here's Lillard. So the Trailblazers win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Utah Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3. And for Brooklyn, Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard. Now here's Harden. Over Mitchell. And the dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Here is Conley following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Harden against Mitchell. Here's Gobert, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
Well, you've got to credit Mitchell for staying aggressive in that situation and getting the defense to foul him.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Now here is Harris. Down low, here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Mitchell against Green. Count it, good. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Donovan Mitchell has got the size and the skill to score over the bigs on the interior.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Harden outside. At the elbow, it's Harris. On the wing, Harden. Covered by Mitchell. Harden, that's good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
The drive by Mitchell. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And here's Harden. To the inside. He had stolen by Ingles.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
Lobs it up for Jordan. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And it's Mitchell missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Outside Conley. Irving with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Fouled on the shot and pick. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden has a wide open look, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
The drive by Mitchell. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Jordan. Outside Irving. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, that's a great contest from the lengthy Bogdanovich.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Utah out in front, up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. They've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the 5. Jordan the pass to Irving over Conley. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Knocked loose. Harden dishes to Jordan. Gobert with the defensive effort. Utah leading by 8. Launches it. And the Jazz another 3.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Irving passes to Jordan. Irving against Conley. And that's good. Kyrie Irving for 3. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Utah, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Irving kicks to Harden. From past the arc, buries the long-range jumper. 10 points for him.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And Utah with a change here, too. Thomas checked in for Mitchell. Utah calls timeout.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
The Jazz. Making a switch here. Ilyasova's checked in. Now Clarkson. Pass to Niang. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 7. KD, that's for 2. Nice spin off the left rim and in. KD's got his first basket.
Kevin Durant plays with great pace. He never allows the defense to speed him up. Just a pretty pull-up jumper. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. Claxton with the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Back to Clarkson. 1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Basket counts. Clarkson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Luwawu. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. And the layup falls. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Clarkson against Dinwiddie. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
O'Neal kicks to Clarkson. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Claxton the pass to KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
The kick out to Ilyasova. And he banks in the layup.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Dinwiddie drives in. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Clarkson. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
The Jazz shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Nets trail by 6. Now here's Durant. He has 5. Deep, and the Nets another 3.
Well, this of course is one of Kevin Durant's strengths. Such an accomplished shooter, scorer from any spot on the floor.
And that's it for the thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the... Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points and 1... And And that's a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Taking a look at the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Durant, the pass to Claxton. Durant against Conley. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Conley against Dinwiddie. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 5 assists in the game. Bogdanovich against KD. Shot to stop the run. Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. And Utah, another 3.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
Right side, Durant.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Mitchell looking it over. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The wide open look here for Ingles. And he's good on the 3 ball. Ingles has got 5.
Joe Ingles has finished top 5 in the league's three-point shooting on multiple occasions. You've got to contest that.
Jordan finds Irving. Now, here is Harden, covered by Mitchell. Pocket 6. Harden the pass to Jordan. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Utah leading by 16.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
So Utah ends up going with the new group, and the Jazz call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Hughes is checked in. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Here's KD. Brown kicks to Durant. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the Jazz call time here. Here's Claxton. The shot's good. 6 points for him.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Claxton the pass to Durant. Baseline try, and he knocks down the jumper. Durant's got 12 in the game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. Bucket is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Clarkson. 9 points in the game so far. With 4 seconds on the clock.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's Utah riding a 15. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Durant. Luwawu is out there with Brown. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. They led by as many as 18 points. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovic has got 9 points here in the second half. Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. On the clock. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
It's Bogdanovic on the wing. And there's the pass to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. KD passes to Claxton. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Claxton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Conley kicks to Ingles. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim ratter.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarrot. James Harden He's checked in for Bruce Brown, and Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Conley against Irving. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
Nets trail by 19. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Katie against Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Passes it to Irving. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mike Conley is an active, alert defender. Boy, he is known to pick a pocket or two.
Harris dishes to Harden. Good work there as it goes.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Managed Bogdanovich in the corner. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Harden finds Irving. And that one, good.
Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Conley against Irving. Bogdanovich. And the shot is long. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Irving passes to Harden. This one for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Jazz leading by 23. Mitchell right side. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Durant. Clock at 4. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we are in the bonus and we'll have to go to the line for 2.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Irving looking for an opening, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA, and Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3. And for the Warriors, they've got Wiggins. Steph Curry's out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Green, and it's Wiseman in at the center. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now here's Wiseman, and Green gets it to go. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Count the basket.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
Now here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Irving. In the corner, it's Harris. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Here's Wiseman. Wiggins finds Green. On its way from Curry for 2, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got his second bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. It's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
And how about the start they've gotten off to? They haven't missed once.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Curry, and he converts the layup. Curry's got 6 points.
How about the precision there from the crafty one? Curry expertly fighting through the D on those type of shots.
Harden against Oubre. Warriors have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Green finds Curry. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 9.
That three ball of Curry Dantley. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, at what angle, or how deep.
It's deflected. They get it back, and the wide-open shot from Green. Off target from three-point range. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Kicks it to Wiseman. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Jordan with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Irving dishes to Green. Back to Irving. Here's Harden on the wing. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Harden.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. Inside. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Now here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Irving against Curry. Pass to Wiseman. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Curry. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Curry's got 11 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here is Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And, you know, Harden has that quick first step. Once he sees a lane to the rim, he's going to take it.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. Live from Chase Center. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator in his...
Oh, my wife, for sure. Yeah.
Looks like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Eric Paschal out there with Looney. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the Warriors' 5.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Durant with a wide-open look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. KD's got his first 3 points of the game. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Another 3 for Golden State.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Durant. Here's Claxton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he sinks the second. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. To the middle. Here's Poole. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Poole's got his first points in this one.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
He lobs it up. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. The pass to Durant. Over Pascal. Back to Durant. Over Pascal. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Dinwiddie. Durant's got 5 points so far.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go. You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Pass to Claxton. Nets passing it around. It's Durant on the wing. Defended by Pascal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Dinwiddie against Curry. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now here's Durant. D right on him. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. He's got 9.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Wiggins outside. He dishes it to Curry. Kicks it out to Wiggins. From outside, off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Brooklyn on defense. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Basket good. And that's 12 points for Kyrie Irving.
Irving has the touch needed to do damage from just about anywhere, including from there.
In the corner, Harden. Back to Harris. Outside, Green. To the inside. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
Here's Curry with the 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a 10. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, what a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 12 points and 2 assists. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some strong. And
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half has to take a lot out of.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Green, and it's Harris, and at the 3, the small forward. And finished off by Wiseman.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Irving against Curry. Jordan kicks to Irving. Elbow shot is on the way. Warriors with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throw.
Irving looking for an opening. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter. Warriors trail by 10. Curry kicks to Oubre. Down low. Outside for Curry. Oubre outside. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Harden against Oubre. Harden's shot is good.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Irving against Curry. At the elbow, it's Wiggins. Wiseman the pass to Oubre. Gets hauled in by Harris.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Irving. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off. Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Thompson from long range, and the 3-ball is good. Thompson's got 8 points.
And he's an assassin from long range. With his size and quick release, coupled with the consistency, Thompson is a very hard man to guard beyond the arc. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Dinwiddie passes to Luau. Dinwiddie outside. Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Distance doesn't mean a thing to Clay. He's too proficient a shooter for an extra few feet to make any difference.
16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now, Dinwiddie. He's got 8. Durant up top, 20 feet out. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Off target with that shot. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets out in front, up by 6. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Eric Haskell. He's out there with Kent Bazemore. Klay Thompson is out there with Looney. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the Warriors' 5. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And the Warriors making a change here. Lee's checked in. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Poole. Lee outside. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Durant. Over Pascal. Here's Luau. A 3-pointer off the mark. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Back to Lee. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Looney. And here is KD. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
Here's Curry. That shot off. Some solid defense there from Irving. From downtown, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Green. And the Nets lead by 20.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Curry against Irving. Curry dishes to Wiseman, and the layup is good.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Here's Jordan, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
And so Jordan nails both of them. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Pass to Wiseman. Outside, Green. Curry with it. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, and stronger than that wiry frame would indicate, Curry does a great job of shaking off the hit here and a potential and one.
Nets leading by 17. Outside Irving. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Back to Green. Curry against Irving. Shoots the three. The shot will not fall. The Warriors go the other way with it.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Brooklyn.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Warriors have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Curry against Irving, and he makes that one.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient, and when he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
Harden the pass to Harris. Left side, Jordan. Harden left side. Over Thompson. Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson with the bucket.
Gotta love the smooth shooting stroke of Thompson. Outstanding at shooting as soon as he catches the ball.
Now, here is Irving. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This Golden State's starting five. We've got Steph Curry. Green is out there with Weissman. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Oubre in at the shooting guard. And for the Bucks, Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the three, the small forward. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. To the paint, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Tucker. Blows the dunk. Oubre kicks to Weissman. And finished off by Weissman.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Weissman with the rebound.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. Man, is Draymond Green out there playing with a watch? What timing on that alley-oop. Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos, has started to take more threes, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line. Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Here's Curry. It's good.
Yeah, so just a shooter? Yeah, I don't think so.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision making can be that much better. And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
To the inside, and finished off by Weissman.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got 5 men.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Outside for Curry. From outside the arc. Here's Weissman. And finished off by Weissman.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Oubre after the basket by Milwaukee. There's the lob to the hoop. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Brook Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Portis comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Middleton's got such a great wingspan. That comes into play on steals just like that one.
Here's Curry with the 3. Good on the three-point shot. He has 5. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wiggins kicks to Green. Pass to Weissman. Outside Curry. A 3-ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. Middleton the pass to Giannis. He gets that one.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Holiday against Curry. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Giannis has got 11 points.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Oubre finds Curry. Here's Wiseman. Back to Oubre. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the basket is good.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Each year we get to see Giannis come back from a summer and what he's done to up his game. Get a little bit stronger in the weight room, be a little bit better ball handler, play a little bit more aggressively. The guy's competing to be one of the best players in the business.
Pascal kicks to Thompson. Passes to Looney. Nobody near Pascal. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. They've got Kent Bazemore, Looney out there with Eric Pascal. Then it's Thompson, and it's Poole in at the point. And Poole gets it to go.
Well, Looney knows his role, good at keeping the ball moving and finding the right man for the shot.
Giannis outside. And Forbes has it in the corner. Bucks passing it around. Here's Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 18 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez comes in for Portis, and it's P.J. Tucker in for Pat Connaughton. Bazemore dishes to Thompson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Wiggins is checked in for the Warriors. Now here's Wiggins. Curry deciding where to go with it. And good. as it just snugs right down through the net.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Curry. He's got 7. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Green. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep a defense honest.
Now here's Antetokounmpo following the miss by Brook Lopez.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again maybe this season.
When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And they get it. And the rejection by Giannis.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Holiday against Oubre. And Holiday throws it down.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Here's Curry. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Oubre passes to Wiseman. And Curry has it in the corner. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. And Wiseman puts it in. Wiseman's got 10.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
There's the pass to Giannis. Pass to Middleton. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
That reach is just ridiculous. Giannis easily beating everybody to the ball and then sends it back.
Curry from deep three-point land. No good on the last second attempt there. And so... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 20. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Knocks it loose. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Shot's good by Middleton.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Holiday against Curry. The dish to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking it over. Back to Giannis. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And Tucker kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Now here's Thompson following the miss by Giannis. Down low and finished off by Wiseman.
Timeout. Yeah, some situational awareness there from Klay Thompson. He understands the offense. He understands where the cutters are, and he finds one.
Timeout called the Bucks.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release. And you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
Curry fires from way outside. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 30. Makes it off the glass. Giannis has got 32 points in the game.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
It just doesn't matter. Once Steph crosses half court, he's in range.
Giannis drives in. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Green kicks to Curry. Back to Green. Curry finds Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Wiseman. Wiggins outside. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. And another three for Golden State.
Yeah, you got to stay in front of Klay. If you're going under the screen and he recognizes that, you're going to get scored on.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. For Milwaukee, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Bryn Forbes. Now here is Holiday. 6 points for him. Giannis up top. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Thompson passes to Looney. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
And it's Lopez at the elbow. There's the feed to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
For Milwaukee, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. The drive by Thompson and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, beyond the physical stuff, what I like about Giannis right now is the feel for the game. That time, great timing defensively.
9 seconds left in the third. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Thompson's got 6. Timeout called, the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Off the inbound, no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points up at the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Paschal out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Giannis after James Wiseman's bucket. Got a piece of it. Thompson finds Paschal. It's Curry outside. Unable to get that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
First one falls for him. Drew Holiday's checked in for Milwaukee. Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Wiggins. Thompson dishes to Curry. Fires the 3. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Thompson.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here is Holiday. He feeds it to Giannis. Shot clock at 3. That one good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 45 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside Curry. And finished off by Wiseman.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious end time on the rim. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. The Warriors pull it in. Wiseman's got 11 rebounds in the game. Thompson with the bucket.
Clay showing a little bit of speed in the open floor there as he gets up the lane in transition.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Brook Lopez subbed in for P.J. Tucker. Holiday against Wiggins. Portis kicks to DiVincenzo. Holiday, the pass to Portis. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
Portis can't get it to go. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Curry attacking, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. Goes up the baseline. Middleton outside. Giannis with it. Picked up by Thompson. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday against Curry. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I just love the calm confidence that Steph has in these kind of moments. Give the ball to him, he'll do it to you every time.
Now here's Giannis. Just 4 to shoot. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Curry against Holiday. Curry kicks to Thompson. Pass to Wiseman. Over in the corner, Pascal. Lopez with the steal. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Now here's Giannis. Guarded closer. Inside. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Good, that's another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're ahead by 4. 15 seconds left in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The Warriors with the ball. On the wing, Giannis. It's in.
I like how Giannis is inviting a little bit.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Cantor in at the center. And for the Bucks, they've got Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the 4. Lillard attacking, and Cantor wide open. He shoots, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. When you give Cantor this shot, he's happy to take it.
DiVincenzo against Powell. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Now, here's Lillard. The tray. Cantor kicks to Lillard. Over Holiday. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Powell, no one around him, and it's good off the back rim and in.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
For 3, Middleton, and Antetokounmpo. Giannis on the follow. Giannis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
Lillard with it, now guarded by Middleton. Lillard against Middleton. Lillard dishes to Cantor. 4 on the shot clock. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Four on the clock. Powell, that's good.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Holiday goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Anthony. Portland moving the ball around. Lillard with it, now guarded by Middleton. Holiday against Anthony. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Middleton. Here's Tucker. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Here's Tucker. Bangs home the trifecta. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You can go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
1:46 left here in the first quarter. Anthony against Middleton. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Simons. He dishes it to Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Jones, the pass to Simons. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. And the the baseline jumper, no good. Bucks leading by 4. Lopez outside. In the corner, Middleton with it. Tipped away. It's stolen by Jones. And here's McCollum for 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
This is who McCollum is, someone who's ready to fire as soon as the ball touches his hands.
29 seconds left in the first. Now, Antetokounmpo. He's got 8. 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Shot's good by Middleton.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything. Yeah, just a breakdown defensively there allows him to wind up with an easy dunk straight off the inbounds.
Here is Forbes. 4 seconds left. Antetokounmpo, no good. And no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus on the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
They've been quicker to the ball, showing great anticipation and terrific hustle.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 guard. Dish now to McCollum. Pass to Simons. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in, and the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That'll be his second foul of the game. To the inside, Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 4-point game.
And Anthony's getting more.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Robert Covington's checked in for Zach Collins. The first one falls. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Clock at 4, and there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard's checked in for Anthony Simons. The 3 from McCollum gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 6.
And sometimes McCollum is automatic from there. You can't give him this shot if you're the D.
Kicks it out to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Pat Connaughton, and it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. To halt the run, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Lillard attacking from 10 feet out. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Portis from deep. The shot missing, and the Trailblazers going the other way. The 3 from McCollum. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. For 3, Middleton. Here's Giannis. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Lock at 6. Giannis passes to Portis. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Shot from the inbound. Portland grabs the miss. And now Portland on the break. McCollum with the ball. Jones finds Lillard. And that one good.
He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go.
Giannis is double. Middleton outside. He's looking for Portis and finds him. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. A different look now for Portland. Enes Kanter comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Anthony subbed in for Jones. Portis kicks to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Lillard attacking, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. And a switch here also for Portland. Norman Powell's checked in for McCollum. Count it. Lillard's got 9 points.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. He kicks it to Tucker. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez finds Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. Trains it from 17 feet out.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard outside. Pass to Powell. Shoots over DiVincenzo. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Lopez with the steal.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Covington kicks to Lillard. Over Holiday. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it would... That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Lillard in at the point. Powell for three. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Powell's got 8.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Covington. Back to Middleton. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Tucker. 4 seconds left. Giannis no good.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Powell, that's good. And now it's an 8-point Portland lead.
A solid glue guy to have on the team. Covington is so adept at sharing the rock with his guys.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Here's Lopez, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The strength of Lopez. I mean, he's fantastic at cutting through the contact and converting.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Here's Powell. Here's Kanter. Another shot. It's Powell on the wing. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Now, that's a staple of Kanter's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Powell for 3, and another 3 for Portland.
And they're going to have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Lillard against Lopez. Lillard attacking in the corner. Powell with it. 3 on the clock. For 3, and it's Lillard missing. Bucks trail by 10. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The Trailblazers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. Lillard outside. They get it again.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. For 3, Middleton. And Kanter pulls it down. Kanter's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's the pass to Powell. Lillard against Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's got 16. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Nurkic the pass to Simons. Dishes to McCollum. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And McCollum uses his wily strength to sink these shots. Even when you rough him up, he finds a way to score.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, McCollum. Bucks trail by 11. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Nurkic with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Nurkic makes on the defensive end. Effective at reaching out and stifling shooters.
Here's McCollum. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Portis. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Simons. Portland leading by 13. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. Simons surveying the D. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Giannis. And just miss after miss right now.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
And so it's Portland. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bobby Portis out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and it's Forbes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And Forbes has it in the corner. Portis drives in, and Jones sends it back. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it, the fast break chance. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. Pass to McCollum, and stolen by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
Outside, Jones. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. McCollum outside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. The drive by Nurkic. And the rejection by Giannis. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Giannis against Nurkic. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo swings it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Collins. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Lillard outside. McCollum dishes to Covington. Kicks it out to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from Cantor.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here is Lillard. Kicks it to Cantor. No one near him. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. And Covington sends it back. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Timeout called, the Bucks.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Here's Lillard, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9.
A rapper off the court, number 0 from the town, an elite point guard. He has plenty of personality. He's a fun guy to be around.
Holiday with the 3. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. Passes it to Lillard. And stolen by DiVincenzo. For the finish, rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
It's McCollum on the wing. That's good from Anthony. We've got 1:18 left here in the fourth quarter. Lillard, the pass to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
When you pair Cantor's strong frame with his scorer's mentality, you get a guy that loves you.
On the wing, Holiday. The pass to Tucker. Bucks passing it around. Middleton on the wing, covered by Anthony. Antetokounmpo kicks to DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. And he makes good on the layup.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Lillard. Outside, Covington. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cantor. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when you take care of the backboard, you can limit teams to 1 shot.
Pass to Lillard. It's stolen by Kumbo. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at point. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Enes Kanter. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. Now here's Covington. Lillard, right side. It's good.
And he can score from all over the court. But Lillard at his best from mid-range. He deserves extra special attention from the defense in that in-between area. But sometimes, even then, that's not enough.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now, here's Lillard. And the layup falls.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Mitchell against Covington. Ingles tips it up, and Mitchell is right there. Mitchell's got his second basket.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now, here's Lillard. And there's the pass to Kanter. Kicks to Powell. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
This is the elite defense Mitchell provides, and you've got to love how he competes.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Now here's Lillard. Passes it to Carmelo. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here is Conley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Powell. There's the triple. And the Trailblazers, another 3. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have, man. I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Here's Lillard. No stopping him there. Champ. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. It's stolen by Gobert, and they're pushing it up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Now here's McCollum. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
Both good from the line that time. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Mitchell against McCollum. Stolen by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The wide open look here for Ingles. It's all tied in Portland. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy usually decides.
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Mitchell against McCollum. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Another miss by Utah. Portland's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the basket by McCollum.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Clarkson passes to Favors. Back to Clarkson. He kicks to O'Neal. Buries it from three-point range. O'Neal's got the lead up to 1 now for Utah.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Simons. Stolen by Clarkson. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Favors, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
You know, the shooting ability of Derek Favors combined with his size makes him a hard matchup for most defenses.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly, born and raised.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Cantory's checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Now, here's Clarkson. Outside Thomas. Back to Clarkson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Powell, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Thomas. Now, here's Lillard. He has 6. The shot. Portland, no good that time either.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Mitchell. After the Trailblazers pick up 2, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Powell. He has 5. Pass to Lillard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Mike Conley's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. From 18 feet away, and it's Mitchell missing. Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard attack. Oh!
That was nice. Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jams. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6. It's Powell on the wing. Misses the layup. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. And the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 20 points, 2 assists. And that's a...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center position. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Lillard, the pass to Anthony.
Good effort and good deep by Bojan Bogdanovich. He was in great position.
Jazz leading by 8. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Lillard attacking, and that one good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town. That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Lillard outside. Over Conley. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Jazz have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's Portland with the rebound.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Here's Lillard, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Trailblazers trail by 8. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Mitchell looking it over. Up top, Gobert. High post shot. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 24.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Anthony, the pass to Lillard. The dish to Powell. Outside, Covington. And the Trailblazers, another 3. Hey, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Powell dishes to Lillard. Stolen by Michael Conley. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Banked in off the glass. And now a 10-point Jazz lead. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And the Jazz call time here. And the Jazz making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Here's Mitchell. 28 points for him. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic, and this is his third trip to the line tonight.
High character kid, well spoken. In fact, Mitchell's pre-draft interviews helped him rocket up the board.
McCollum outside. Right wing. Nurkic trying to get open. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Simons, covered by Mitchell. Simons, the pass to Collins. In transition, here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell at the dump.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
And the basket by McCollum.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
Mitchell outside. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Thomas. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Favors is out there with O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Now McCollum. And the pass to Simons. Good on the three-point shot.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Jazz leading by 12. Mitchell up top. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
I mean, elite-level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons, covered by Mitchell, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
All right, thank you, David.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Simons surveying the D. McCollum against Clarkson. McCollum no good.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And now Portland on the break. Jones is running.
Clearly a foul.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Jazz leading by 12. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Bogdanovich wide open. And Utah another 3.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Cullen passes to Simons. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And here's McCollum for three. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
That's tipped. Stolen by McCollum.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
A nice shot by Simons.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Conley gets the bucket.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty, finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Passes it to McCollum. Here's Simons. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
McCollum against Clarkson. McCollum, no good. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. Over Collins. Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. Lets it go. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Jazz lead by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Jazz.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Active hands tonight. He may have gambled a bit, but sometimes you have to take chances to make plays, and he did that tonight.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Collins. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And it's Damian Lillard in for Anthony Simons.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
.40 seconds left in the fourth. And Lillard kicks to Covington. 5 on the clock. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Mitchell passes to Clarkson. On the wing, Ingles. He dishes it to Gobert. Shoots over Cantor. Gobert can't hit. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Mitchell's shot is good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving in at the point. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Conley. Bogdanovich wide open. They get it back. Conley on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Inside, Harris. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell looking it over. Over Harden.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here is Irving. Outside, Green. Jordan, the pass to Green. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes down.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Conley against Irving. On the wing, Ingles. With the tip, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
No, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
For Utah, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. Can't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Harden outside. Tries from 16. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, I love to see Rudy Gobert score despite the contact. This guy is showing off some big-time strength right now.
It's Harden with the power on that throwdown.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Mitchell passes to Ingles. Gobert trying to get open. And Joe Ingles hits from deep. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Well, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range. He's got 9.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Here's Mitchell. And Utah, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and And with how deliberate he can be, Hard still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now, here's Ingles. Pass to Mitchell. Ring shot on the way, and Utah again with the bucket.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Harris kicks to Harden. Back to Harris. This one for three. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes a back and forth high scoring. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So for Brooklyn now, Green is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the one. That one goes in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Mitchell wide open. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for two.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Irving against Conley. Jordan with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. This is his first free throw of the game.
When you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's KD. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
And Utah has possession, following the bucket by the Nets. And here is KD. Down low. There's the steal. Pushing it up. Here's O'Neal. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
KD, that's for 2. Favors with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
From outside the arc, that's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Steps back and fires. Whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Brown, good. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets. KD comes with a double team. Clarkson finds Favors, and it's blocked. Second chance shot. Favors, and there's Favors putting it right back in.
Well, that's the size of Derek Favors, allowing him to snag these boards. This guy, you've got to keep him off the offensive glass.
Dinwiddie against Clarkson. To the middle. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clarkson on the wing, and they pick up 2. Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 3-point lead, and he gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now, here's Clarkson. There's the pass to Niang. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. O'Neal off target with his 3. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now, Dinwiddie to the paint. Here's Claxton, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so we can... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 14 points and 1 assist. Well, we know he's... And...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Brooklyn leading by 6. Now, here is Irving. 14 points for him. Another one falls for Brooklyn. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers. Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And he gets it to go.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside Conley. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there. Here is Harden. 15 points in the game. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifle tower.
And he gets the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pops it up for Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. For 3. Utah with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Mitchell missing. The Nets with the lead. Green dishes to Irving. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. And he makes good on the layup. Irving's got 18 points.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Gobert can't hit. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
The Nets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
I think you know that Kyrie Irving has such great love and passion for the game of basketball. This guy is on fire to get better.
Here's Mitchell.
That was worth the price of admission.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Irving against Conley. Here's Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Ingles against Harden. High post try, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Pass to Ingles. Back to Bogdanovich. And Utah again with the bucket.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
Irving against Conley. Irving with the ball. He's got 21. And here's Harris from the arc. No good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the net. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Utah calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Utah calls timeout. Setting the floor for the Nets. Luwawu is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Conley. Dinwiddie against Conley. Here now is Dinwiddie. To the inside, Claxton. The shake. No good on the shot. Gobert with the defensive effort. A clear look for Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Timeout called the Nets. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Misses off the right iron.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition. Donovan Mitchell, ferocious attacking in the open floor.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Mitchell against Harden. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 17 points here in the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Irving dishes to Harris. Back to Irving. On deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Irving's got 24 points.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. And the Jazz lead by 1. KD, that's for 2. Rebound, Utah.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Irving looking over the floor. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Harden. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making. Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Outside Durant. Harris outside. Back to Durant. Unloads. Jordan. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. A 2-point game. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Irving against Conley. And the dunk by Jordan.
DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jams.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Outside, KD. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Gobert pulls it in.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Harden against Mitchell. Nice shot by Gobert. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Irving passes to Jordan. That shot off the mark. Gobert with the defensive effort. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
A nice shot by Irving.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Stolen by Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Free throw good, James Harden. So it's Utah now. 3-point lead. Passes it to Niang. Here's Mitchell. Off target from outside.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And so it's Utah who's straight 5 with the win. What a show they put on here at home